Hello? Oh, whoops. Whoops. I plugged in my fucking guitar thing instead of my fucking camera. I was wondering why the light wasn't on. That's a lie, I didn't even realize it was on. It was off, I should say. I was just thinking of, just legit just then, um, friends, school friends, because, everyone tells you that you're not gonna talk to your friends outside of school, and you never believe them, but it's always true, you know? Like, there may be a couple people you talk to here and there, or maybe there's one person that's always gonna be there for the rest of your life, but every other one filters away, and that's correct, because a lot of these friends you say you're close with, you're friends by proxy, and you come to realize that years after you graduate. I've done 3 years of uni, and I've only just realized that some of these people that I was friends with, I was only friends because my friends were friends with them. If that makes any sense. They were in the circle. I had them on social media. I was following them. We talked in person when it came to get-togethers. We go to their parties, I go to mine, even though I've never really went to anyone else's birthday parties besides mine. Growing up, it was fucking weird. I've only been to a hand. I can count on one hand the amount of times I went to a party that wasn't mine or my brother's, but my friend group. This is weird. I don't know if I just weren't invited or they just never had any. But it's just weird to know that a lot of these people are considered good friends, but friends by proxy, you know. But what's weird is that all the guys I would have talked to a little bit, but some of the girls not, which is fine. But still, like, it's weird knowing that only being friends with someone because they're in the circle, but then you think you can get close, but when you try to get close, nothing fucking happens. My brother wants me to stop playing Demon Souls, and I'm considering doing that because I kind of want to get into them. Because if I get into them now, I'll just play them now, which is good. Just have all the fucking hard games. I'm stressing about them the most. Every other game, not really them or their fucking big boys. Because he needs kind of my help for the plat, because you apparently need to get like enlightenment or something. And the easiest way to do that is to go into someone else's world and make them kill you again and again and again. So their light becomes amazing and yours becomes sucky. So they have the trophies popped, you swap it around. I don't know, because I really want Deb to do my 69th plat, so I may like just do that trophy with him, then stop Demon Souls and continue it later on. But today, even last night, I've been talking about the movies I've been watching. It's because I've watched them already, and I've probably reviewed them on stream already. Because this point in time last year, I was probably watching a little bit of movies with mom downstairs, but then watching another one, like at night, because that's what I just realized. I watched The Hunger Games a year ago, and then Twilight a year ago, which is fucking weird to think about. All these movies I remember watching a couple months ago happened over a year ago now. I was like, the fuck? The bigger one is like Dread and fucking Watchmen. I remember watching that maybe fucking 10 months ago. No, fucking February of 2022. It's like, the fuck? February? No way. So last night we watched Elf. What's weird is that it was always a classic, but I never watched it until like a couple years ago. But now I've watched it a fair few times and I quite like it. But what's so bizarre is that I only watched it for the first time a couple years ago. Like maybe 5 years ago. And I think my mum was like, this is your first time seeing this movie? Because we got it on DVD. And we watched it then. Now it's on streaming and all that. and I was like, I'm confused because I always like didn't like the design of the elf costume, which is it's fair. It's not the best fucking design, um, but yeah, I still like the movie. It's just annoying that it's only an hour and a half long. Those movies that are only an hour and 30 or an hour and 20 are such a blink of an eye for me because I can just sit down there, not even on my phone, and an hour goes by like that. Especially nowadays. Like I remember just sitting not even on my phone, just sitting there, and it was already fucking like 10:20. I was like, the fuck, it's nearly been an hour since the movie ended. But I like Elf. Like the ending. It's always confusing to me is that all these movies, even like I didn't watch it, but my mom watched the Candy Lane movie, Candy Lane Christmas or whatever it is, Eddie Murphy's new movie. All these movies basically, the public finds out Santa exists, and it's just fine. No one brings it up again because it's the end of the movie. I'm like, hang on. Like I know there's no Elf 2 and whatever, but I always feel like, why do you do that massive reveal? And I was like, oh, Santa's real and all that shit. Because if like a kid watches all these movies and it sees Santa exist in these movies again and again and again, that kid is gonna be hopeful to see Santa in person on this sleigh. I think everyone will be surprised to fucking see that in real life, but it makes a kid think it will happen. It's a little bit sad, but then again, tonight we watched Home Alone for like the fucking 20,000th time. Like I remember watching that movie so many times when I was a kid, only because I really enjoyed the house invasion scene, and I think that's why people watch it again, because it's a slapstick comedy, and slapstick is rewatchable compared to like dialogue heavy scenes. But then like what's so weird is that I like exactly what's going to happen, but you still like it. But then even today, like the scene when he's talking to all his family at the beginning, before like the pizza ordeal, and because everything about the movie, he wanting to watch a movie, and Uncle Frank says no and all that. I always used to only pay attention to what Macaulay, Kevin McAllister has been saying, but I think today was the very first time I was actually listening to every other character talking about stuff, and like it's weird because I heard lines that I don't think I've heard before, because these are like second, third fucking characters that you don't really need to care about. Like, so like growing up, all I knew was that Buzz was his brother and he had a bunch of cousins. I didn't realize that fucking basically that those two redheaded kids are his siblings as well. What the fuck? I thought they were their cousins. And knowing that Kieran Culkin is casted as one of the family members, you think that's his brother because they look alike, because they're really brothers. But no, that's his cousin in the movie, so it confuses you even more. But I still like the movie. Every time the ending happens, even though you don't really like the family because they're just hating on a fucking 8-year-old kid for no fucking reason, and like being so like fucking angry at him, but like he doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know how to fucking pack his bag. He's incompetent. Like he's an 8-year-old fucking kid. A lot of people don't fucking realize how to live until they're fucking 25, man. Let alone 8. And I still like the movie. But then there's also a Mandela effect that I think everyone may think of. It's a Mandela effect that Marv, whatever his name is, and Harry like go to the church, and like Marv or Harry says, let's get out of here. This place gives me the creeps. And like I think everyone like remembers that scene, but then when you look up that scene and watch it on any DVD or VHS or streaming format, it's never there. But everyone believes they remember hearing that scene. I remember that scene as well. I remember hearing that. This place gives me the creeps because I always expect to hear it. You know, it's one of those Mandela effects that you're excited to hear it, but you never hear it. So, but then you remember about it. Because I only learned about that last year. Because I was reading about it, but then I was watching the movie. Then I was like, hang on, the line is not here. There's also another Mandela effect apparently, where you can't play the Halo 2 tutorial in multiplayer. Which is weird because I distinctly remember doing that with my brother. Fucking every time we played the game, we always played the tutorial. Then we did the fucking the hunter area with all the jackals. Then the thing after that with the ghosts in the tunnel. Like I remember doing that a bunch of times with them. But it's a weird thing with that. Also, I need to fucking play Halo. Please play the franchise. I don't know whether to play it on PC or just get an Xbox Series X and be like, this is the reason why I bought this, to play all the fucking Halos. Because I have the Master Chief Collection, you know, which has the Halo 1 anniversary and Halo 2 anniversary. And I think it has Halo 3 and 4 maybe on it, but then ODST Reach. Yeah, ODST and Reach are the only ones that aren't on it. Also, Halo Wars. Fuck me. I tried to fucking get into that. I don't know, man. You know, might as well just fucking play Warhammer. Like, I don't like games that are like that, you know? Like, what are you playing? You're just setting characters and watching a battle, you know? If I wanted to do that, I just fucking set up Wii Sports for all the bots to fight each other. That's what I did a bunch of times. Anyways, Home Alone. Amazing movie. 7.5 out of 10. Would give it higher, but it's kind of dated, and there's so many scenes that you're like, how did that happen? How did he get pizza even though the phone lines are down? How did he call for 911 even though the phone lines are down? How did he you know, how did he pay for the groceries even though the life savings in his brother's thing was only a couple dollars for the pizza? And yeah. Let's continue this fucking game, man. Oh, whoops. Again. Don't really know what to expect in this game. All I know is that people love the fucking story. And I'm liking it so far. The gameplay is a little bit dated. Because this game came out in fucking 2010. But this is a remake, re-release. That's why Shadow of the Colossus is like dubbed a bad game or whatever, because the controls are dated. Like, sure, it's a fucking PS2 game that was remade from the ground up. Oh yeah, let's continue. Today's episode is... Where's the... Ugh.
Honey, I'm home.
Back here.
What is it? Episode 2, Taken.
Here, sweetie. How was it?
Worst weather I've ever seen.
You should put some coffee on. It'll warm you up.
Speaking of coffee.
Hey, handsome. This is gonna be a long night, but these shots are turning out great.
I guess you're gonna need that coffee then. I'll go put it on.
Bro, look at these photos of him. These are fucking sick. Imagine were these photos like this, like exact in the OG game? If that was the case, bravo. Kitchen's here, so man, you're like a very like famous author, right? You're a very famous author, right? So why the fuck are you in a tiny fucking apartment that has a fucking a washing machine in the fucking bathroom? Fuck. I know some apartments do that, but like that's so weird. Taking a fucking piss or a shit there whilst your clean clothes are right there. It's disgusting. The fuck? How did... I like how every door can just be opened. Some of these doors shouldn't be double way there. Oh, no TV in this room, that's sad.
The continuing freezing rain and heavy snowfall have necessitated a winter storm warning in the entire tri-state area. People are advised to stay indoors as many roadways are already closed, and city officials are not expecting snow crews to keep up with the weather. We're now on the third day of the blizzard, and the weather is not expected to clear up anytime soon.
Can I see the ground from up here? Nah. I always do this forced perspective where you always see something. Yeah, nah. Nah, even the top right, I can't see anything. I got 1 and 2.
It's true what they say about the fall and the sudden stop at the end. I'd lain here in the snow while the lurid chain of scenes that had led me here kept playing in my head. A rerun of my own private snuff movie. A memory of my corpse. Alone at my own wake. Thinking in metaphors again. The femme fatale was gone. Only a sour taste remained of the kiss that killed me. This was a late goodbye. 13 years after I'd gotten my revenge, it had finally caught up with me. It had been a long time to bear the pain. My blood painted the snow red. A gruesome slushy dissolved all the scattered painkillers and leisurely dripped down to the sewer, mingling with the bile of the city, becoming one with it. I can see them now. My wife and my baby. Honey, I'm home.
This is very different from the first pages. Very different. Alan Wake. The Fall of Casey. The Things that I Want. Alex Casey. What I Can't Forget, A Return to Sender. Okay, let's see. Fuck's sake. Let's look at this, shall we? Vision 2.
The dark place was an endless waking dream. I saw visions carried by the ebb and flow of different dream states. They seeped locked in from the reality beyond. Things I had a connection to, but also things I couldn't possibly know. I used them in my writing to make it real, so that the parts that weren't would become so. And there were visions that I knew were not real. Ideas I had lost, often of Casey. I had written about him for years. I used them as well. The lies had to feel true for them to become true. Had I always written this way? Even before, seen things without realizing I was seeing them, thinking they were mine. Was this what inspiration was for me?
I wonder, like, how, like, are these lost manuscript pages from the game? Do they just put these as Easter eggs?
What is your family's reaction to your success?
Oh, they all quit their jobs when they found out I was making $20 million a year. They said, we rich, we rich. I was like, no, I'm rich, I'm rich. You get your jobs back for us too late.
What is your family's...
Ugh. I think I've been missing a lot of stuff. I feel so, even though, like, there's a lot of not as explorable areas that I thought there were. Like knowing that I can collect a fucking coffee mug, a coffee thermos, in a place that I'm basically running away from enemies makes me believe that there's a lot of things I'm missing. Which is fine, because I need to replay the game anyway, regardless. Just on nightmare difficulty. Bro uses a fucking uses a box table for a table. Kill them all, bro. I checked every nook and cranny, you know? Because you got a coffee thermos and 2 manuscripts. You know? 2. Are we outside? No. This is fucking like the day after tomorrow. Damn, this is a fucking ugly design. Yuck. What is that? What is that? Yuck. How do you fucking turn it on? Oh, like the steam just go through there. So you don't have a fan, you just have a fucking weird thing. That's fucking weird.
Coffee's on.
Great, thanks. I'll need it if I'm gonna finish this by tomorrow.
Fucking adults and their projects that they have to finish within 24 hours. I'm looking at you through the glass. Don't know how much time's passed. So this music's fucking eerie. Those fucking envelopes have not only the exact same fucking stamp, but the exact same text on it. You can see.
Oh, hey, I just finished those cover mock-ups. They're on your desk. Tell me what you think.
No kidding. I didn't think you'd get them done this quickly.
On occasion, I can perform all sorts of miracles, my dear.
Oh, really?
Well, you seemed to think so last night.
I mean, I'm glad I got to see Kiko. You know. Didn't we see them just before?
These look really good.
Oh, sure, until Barry gets his hands on them. Which, by the way, will happen over my dead body. The last time was the last time. Oh, and speaking of Barry, he called. Alan! Alan, please check the fuse box.
I'm right here. I'm on it, honey.
Please hurry.
I'm right
How the fuck would she ever live by herself if this were to happen?
here, baby.
I'm fine, I'm fine. Just get the lights back on.
It's not even that
now,
fucking
please.
dark.
Honey, it's a power outage. I've got the flashlight.
Okay. Hi.
You okay?
I'm sorry. It just really spooked me.
Don't worry. We'll just break out the candles.
I know it's stupid, but it's just... Especially when I'm not prepared for it, you know? It gets to me.
How the fuck do you sleep? Do you need a nightlight?
Tell me a story, writer.
Okay. I used to have these nightmares when I was a kid. The dark really spooked me, too. When it got really bad, my mom gave me this old light switch. She called it the clicker.
The clicker, huh?
Yeah. If I ever got scared of the dark, I could just flip the switch and a magic light would scare the monsters away.
Oh, sure.
Here it is.
Alan.
Maybe it'll help you, too.
Yeah, nice story, writer boy. You made that up right now, didn't you?
No. Seriously.
I love you, even if you are a liar. Thanks for this.
I wonder, are they reusing the old animations just for the newer model? It's weird to think about. Because they could do that. This rifles the present day.
How do you feel, Mr. Wake? Any nausea, disorientation, anything like that? Mr. Wake, how are you feeling?
I'm okay. My head's fine. I had to lie about my headache and memory loss. He'd send me to a hospital for tests. I couldn't leave without Alice.
Very well. I don't think you have a concussion, but you've obviously been through quite a shock. You should take it easy for a couple of days.
Thanks.
I was so shaky.
Well then, Mr. Wake, we're done here. If the pain gets any worse or you experience any other symptoms, you should come see me. I'll let you get on with it then. Sarah, Sheriff Breaker, is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time.
Doc Nelson was the image of a small-town doctor. Sheriff Breaker had called him to the station to take a look at the cut in my head. I'm sorry you had to cut your morning fishing short for this, Doc.
Oh, she's a beauty, ain't she? Not the biggest I ever caught, if you can believe that coming from an old fisherman like me, but she's right up there. Now, she's a largemouth bass, which is what you're after if you prefer a lure. Now, if you want either trout or salmon, on the other hand, then it's fly fishing for you. You a fishing man, Mr. Wake? Oh, doesn't really matter, I suppose. But it can be very relaxing out there. You can't get me off the water this time of year. Closest thing to heaven.
I'll take your word for it, Doc.
It must be fucking boring just sitting in the water. Waiting and waiting and waiting. You know, especially with no like... I mean, it may be peaceful, sure, but it will get boring after fucking 30 minutes.
I believe you'll find the sheriff in her office. Just go down the corridor.
Yeah, but I don't hear every bit of dialogue because I like that. This is a very old fucking screen.
Thank you for testing the lights, Miss Weaver. Everything seems to be fine.
I don't have the luxury of being complacent, Deputy Grant. The bulbs will need changing soon. You can't change them in the dark.
I'll be sure to take care of it, Miss Weaver. Have a nice day now.
Very good. I'll come back later on to remind you, just in case.
Mr. Wake, the sheriff is waiting for you in her office down the corridor. That was Cynthia Weaver. I guess you can call her the town eccentric. She used to be the editor of the local newspaper.
Wow,
but she's
David.
focused on,
It's the voice.
other
That
things
reminds me
these
of.
days.
She'd fit right in where I come from.
As you can see, she's a little obsessed with maintaining the light bulbs of the whole town, refuses to step on shadows, things like that. Back in her day, she wrote about all sorts of weird things in the paper. Bright Falls has a colorful history. Of course, what small town hasn't?
Oh, a different lock. Oh, there it is. Alice sees a shadow.
Alice looked through the viewfinder, lining up the shot. Cauldron Lake was breathtaking. Something caught her eye. A figure standing in the shadows behind the cabin, like a thin woman in a black dress. She lowered the camera and looked again. No one there. Just a collection of bushes that looked vaguely human-shaped. She shook her head and laughed.
That would never work for me because I'm fucking blind. I can't see anything in the distance.
Yeah, it's Mulligan here. I'm at Stucky's gas station with Thornton. There's no sign of him. Over.
Wait. Yeah, this is Thornton. Look, we've located the parade float. It's here. That's some good news, right? Stucky was supposed to be driving it at the rehearsal today. Over.
Oh, give me that. Mulligan here. Looks like someone really thrashed the garage. Over.
Okay, roger that, guys. Keep looking for Stucky. Jane's out.
I do wonder if we actually killed him, you know? Thinking he killed someone else or something.
The sheriff wants to see you in her office, Mr. Wake.
Okay, we're gonna go there. So this is a very tiny fucking building. You know, cars out there and then there. Jesus.
Come in, Mr. Wake. Your phone's on the desk. The battery was dead. It's charged now.
Okay.
Your phone, Mr. Wake?
I'm picking it up, don't worry.
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
My men are already on it. Now, can you tell me what happened?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. We were arguing. I walked out of the cabin.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake?
How did you end up at Stucky's gas station?
I wanted to tell her what had happened last night, but I couldn't. She'd lock me up. Excuse me. I need to take this. Hello?
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
Stop talking to the law. You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife.
Who is this?
Go to the back lot. There's a hole in the fence on the left. Look inside the junker. I left a little something there to convince you we're all on the same page here. After you ditch the cops, you're gonna meet me in Elderwood National Park. There's a spot called Lover's Peak. Midnight. Don't do nothing stupid, pal. We're watching you.
I need some fresh air. Can I go out? In the back, maybe?
Of course, Mr. Wake. I understand. You can get there through the cells. Deputy Grant can show you the way.
I'm sorry. All of this, it's just a lot to take in.
Take your time, Mr. Wake. I understand. Can I ask you what the call was about, Mr. Wake?
It's personal.
Well, we are looking for your wife, and I'm going to need your cooperation if I'm going to help you.
I need a moment, after I get some fresh air.
Okay, you can find me here. We'll talk when you feel up to it.
We're gonna have to fucking... Missing Richard Buch, Bruce Dansky, Jacob Miller. On a camping trip overdue, haven't been in contact. If you've seen them or know their whereabouts, please call blah blah blah. Thank you. Have you seen this man? Disappeared on the 6th, 20th of June 2007. Identifying features knack for winning contests. What? What's his name? Have you seen this kitty cat? I want to check every fucking place, you know?
Mr. Wake, can I help you with anything?
I need to get some air. The sheriff said I could go out back.
Of course, Mr. Wake. You can get there through the cell corridor. Just don't mind Walter in there. He's one of our regulars.
I thought he quit drinking for good.
Oh, no such luck. He went on a bender and beat Danny pretty badly. He started shouting like that the moment he woke up. You can get to the back lot through that door and down the corridor, Mr. Wake.
Hey, mister! Hey, can you turn the lights on? The deputies, they won't... Hey, you! Can you help me? Can you turn the lights on? Thank you, man, thank you. Hey, you're all right. You're a good guy. Don't let anybody tell you different. You know, I shouldn't even be in here. The cops, they got it all wrong. See? Sure, I beat him up, but I wasn't drunk. I mean, I wasn't drunk at the time. I only got drunk afterward. Okay, listen. You gotta listen carefully now. Here's the kicker. That wasn't Danny. No, sir. It only looked like him. You wanna know who it really was? I'll tell you who it really was. It was a goddamn space alien! I know it sounds like something that a drunk would say, but believe me, I wasn't drunk then.
Fucking drunk now, bruv. The fuck do you sleep in these massive fucking rooms?
I told him,
In spite of its human mask, to describe the dark presence as intelligent would have implied human qualities on something decidedly inhuman. Nonetheless, it found the one spot in the diner that was dark enough. Some light spilled into the corridor, ravaging it, but it took the pain. Horrible as it was, the writer would soon fix that. He would be coming to the one place where it still had power. The early morning light hurt my eyes and made my head ache. The man on the phone had said, "Go through the fence on the left."
Well, folks, it's been another long night, and it's about time for me to sign off for a while. God knows I need my beauty sleep. Just one more item before I go. It's been a busy night for the Sheriff's Department. We've had a few broken windows, even a report of shots fired on Main Street. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton had to deal with two intoxicated young men who were celebrating the completion of their Deer Fest float. Now, folks, we get this every year. I know it's exciting that the big day's almost here, but let's save it for the party and leave the gunplay for the shooting competition, huh? There's no point in getting all worked up yet.
Ding, ding, ding.
The caller had told me to find a hole in the fence behind the police station. There was something for me in an abandoned car. kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the darkness it had come from. See? Nothing to it, Wake. The thought of Alice in his hands was revolting. We stood on the wooden platform of Lover's Peak, the waterfall on the mountain behind us, the lights of the radio mast blinking red in the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a swing, force myself to speak. Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
It's crazy that, is he actually finding these pages?
Alice's driver's license had been placed on the front seat. The caller meant business. Barry?
Ow! Ow! Thank God! Where the hell have you been? I've been trying to reach you for a week, you and Alice. I've been worried sick. I flew out yesterday. I'm here in Bright Falls.
Barry, listen to me. I'm at the sheriff's station. Come and get me. I can't talk now.
Ow! What the hell is going on?
I had to get the sheriff to let me go. I needed to get to Elderwood National Park to meet Alice's kidnappers. A writer is a light that reveals the world of his story from darkness, shapes it from nothingness. The way a sculptor carves a statue from a block of granite. If I stop, the world I'm making dies. Darkness will reclaim it. It's a long, hard journey into the dark. Alice's life is at stake, but I can't think about that, or I'll lose it. The dread lingers at the edge of perception. I'll push on. Anything is possible here. I'll write the story. I'll save her.
I'm very confused. This is a weird time travel type thing. Oh, we're watching the alternate reality from what we explored yesterday.
Marvelous, Sarah. I just wanted to settle all the damage the Anderson brothers might have inadvertently caused on their recent and regrettable little outing. They are not accountable for their actions, of course. I can assure you that my staff has been reprimanded.
Tor and Odin never caused any trouble to anyone when they were still living at their farm.
Indeed. All we can do is to slow down the progress of their dementia.
Are you feeling any better, Mr. Wake?
I'd like to leave. Am I free to go?
Well, we still need to talk about...
Am I under arrest?
No, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
That sounds perfect.
I'm Dr. Emil Hartman. I'd like to invite you to stay at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Did you talk to my wife?
I had the pleasure of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Oh!
Hey!
Oh, my!
Take it easy.
Hey, nobody move! Get your hands off of my client!
Who are you?
I'm Barry Wheeler, his agent. If you have business with Mr. Wake, you talk to me. You yokels won't know what hit you once I sick my lawyers on your asses.
No harm done, Sarah. I'm all right. I don't want to press charges. Mr. Wake, my offer still stands.
Get me out of here.
What the hell was that about, Al? We don't need a replay of that thing with the paparazzi. I thought they were gonna lock you up.
I didn't expect him to be a fat dude.
I had to talk to someone. I told Barry everything. He thought I was certifiable, but when he heard about the manuscript, I had him. The fact that I'd written something, even if I couldn't remember it, was enough for him. He smelled money. And he believed that Alice had been kidnapped. Anything beyond that was another story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak, somewhere in Elderwood National Park. The plan was to rent a cabin.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
Mr. Wake! Barry, you found him.
Hi, Rose.
Oh, wow. I was just thinking about you, too.
Great.
I was just bringing Rusty some coffee. He's on the balcony, looking after Max. Poor thing. I really need to go. Great to see you again, Mr. Wake. Later!
Who's Max?
I was thinking that. I was like, who the fuck is that?
What an airhead.
Jeez, Mr. Takes a swing at everybody. This is not her fault. She's a very nice girl and, more importantly, a fan.
The skeleton of a Colombian mammoth, Mammothus columbi. The specimen, estimated to be 14,000 years old, was only 14,000 years old, was recovered from the La Brea tar pits in 1981. It was donated to the Eldorado National Park in 1998 when the Colombian mammoth became Washington state fossil. Named Bucktooth Charlie, it has become the Mark's official mascot. Some dead fucking animal. It's creepy. I'm a Stegosaurus. I beg your pardon. I don't think a crab evolved into a fucking worm that evolved into a starfish. Or even a Stegosaurus evolved into a crocodile. Or even a mammoth evolved into a fucking tiger.
Seriously, Al, what you were saying in the car? Just listen to yourself. What, you shot a guy and his body just disappeared? When was the last time you slept? What, are you high? Have you been drinking?
No! Look, Barry, I'm missing a week, and someone's got Alice.
Do you
and everything's
understand
just...
what it sounds like when you say stuff like that? Don't get me wrong, it's a good story, could be a bestseller. But when you start confusing fiction with reality, you're buying yourself a ticket to the funny farm.
All right, wait here.
The big bear.
Easy there, boy. I'm almost done.
Oh.
Hey, Rusty, right? You rent cabins.
Oh, Mr. Wake. I'd shake your hand, but mine are kind of full here. Actually, I'm sorry about this. Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just across from Bucktooth Charlie.
Okay, sure. What happened?
Crazy poachers. Max here got his foot caught in a trap. They're illegal to use here. Hell, you're not supposed to hunt within the park at all. But that doesn't stop some lowlifes. Hell, at least Max is gonna be okay. He got lucky. Max is still groggy from the shot I gave him, and I'd rather not leave him alone just yet. The form's on the desk across from the mammoth skeleton.
Oh, doggy. Anything dog's sad, man.
Okay, boy. We're almost done.
Al, you can't just go and meet a kidnapper. Those situations always end up in disaster. You gotta talk to the cops.
She's my wife, and it's my call. Can we talk about this later?
No. This whole thing... Listen, you hit your head. I mean, geez, Al, come on. You gotta understand how crazy all this sounds. If you're trying to pull a joke on me, freak me out, it's working. Ha ha, let's have a laugh on Barry. Well, you had me going there real funny, Al. You can quit it now.
Like, is it real? You know? Oh, what the fuck?
I think this is the form you wanted.
And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake. Glad to have you staying here.
Thanks. Can you tell me how to get to Lover's Peak?
Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths, you'll get to it eventually. It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too. If you have any trouble finding it, just keep your eyes on the radio mast. It's right below that. Oh, and hey, if you take a walk in the woods, watch your steps so you don't end up like Max. I guess I'm a little worried. We got a bunch of campers out there we haven't heard from. It's not like these people are on a schedule, but with the traps, well, you know. I just don't want any trouble.
Right.
Yeah.
Thanks.
It's only getting worse. Behold. I'm so used to pressing this button to sprint.
Look, Al, you're asking me to believe that you shot a dude who went poof into thin air, a guy who was bulletproof until you pointed a flashlight at him. You hear that from people who end up spending time in padded rooms, strapped to their beds, wearing white shirts with too long tangled up sleeves, and eating a healthy diet of pills. Al, you make cruel jokes about people who believe that kind of stuff. You're the skeptic. You gave me an hour-long lecture on homeopathy last month. What was it? If there's no proof, it's pure bullshit. Period.
Guess the laugh's on me then.
Al, come on! I mean, okay. Okay, maybe something weird happened to you, okay?
Well, thanks for the heartfelt vote of confidence.
All I'm saying is you gotta throw me a bone here, bestseller. What would you think if it was me? There's no way you should be going out at midnight with a gun.
No one asked you to come here, Barry. Either work with me on this or go straight back to New York. Your choice.
So here's your lovely album cover. Looking good, sing it loud. In a little bit, Jennifer's going to be performing the title track, I Remember Me, from her album. Looking good,
Thank you.
really nice.
Thank you.
Yes. But not all album covers are so successful. Now, you might have seen this website called bizarrerecords.com, and they collect kind of classic bad album covers, right? Now, they are just, it's incredible that anyone thought, yeah, no, let's go with that. Yeah, I'll release that record. Here's what, the McDonald Sisters. I've got confidence. That's awesome. That's awesome.
Okay. Okay, so first of all, you said you started doing open mics when you were about 15? Where?
The Columbus Funny Bone in Columbus, Ohio. Columbus Funny Funny Bone in
this to be gone, bruv.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh wait, I've got to. There's two people upstairs. Someone just come down. Good morning, Bondi Lifeguards. Really? Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, cheers for that. Thank you. Bondi Central to North Tower. Guys, just put your bonos out of your flat rock. Because divers had to climb up the rocks to get away from the seal. The seal.
Anyways, sorry. The massive phone break. That happens. I don't know why. It just happens. I'm sorry.
That's just crazy talk, Al. Al! Al? We should go to the sheriff or call the FBI.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her! This is not a goddamn debate, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak. He said to come alone.
Okay then. I understand. But you're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head. Tell me what to do to help, and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
I swear, is he gonna fucking die?
Just be careful with the natives, Al. These yokels are dangerous. Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be deliverance all over again.
Bless you.
Oh, this place is trying to kill me. I'll bet there's mold in here, spores, poison ivy, God knows what. This is so not worth a 15% commission.
Okay, look at that lighting on the fence outside. That's fucking sick. Look at the torch. That's crazy. Because when I go slowly between the window and then onto it.
Yep, you
oh, that's
go
so
ahead
fucking
and
cool.
do what you have to do.
It's like
I'll
real
be
life.
fine.
That's crazy.
Alone, but fine. In a cabin straight from a horror movie. Real funny, Al. Real funny. Ha ha! Thank you. I'll just sit here in the dark till you come back. Or until I get eaten by a grue.
The fuck's a guru? Americans have a weird language, bro. It's a monster that dwells in the dark, apparently. A lot of monsters dwell in the dark, because that's how they see. I knew there was gonna be coffee.
I didn't realize we were back in the 3rd grade here.
Oh, we're back in some horror shit. We're in the horror. We're in a horror game. I wonder how much more tense this is gonna be compared to the last episode. Oh, we don't even have our fucking weapons. Another coffee cup. says, this is a very big fucking cabin. You know? No, I guess like, I don't know. Are these quick builds or not? Because it uses real logs of trees and shit. Because I think all of these logs are maybe like a quarter of a proper thing. I don't know. I don't know how fucking people make stuff. I don't know, man. People have my people like this.
I'll wait here, Al. I'll hold down the fort. I'll be with you in spirit every step of the way, Al. Watching the door now.
Really? It is locked now. Damn. Barry doubts Wake's sanity.
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry.
Bro, my shotgun's gone. I thought we got to keep it, but it's gone. That's why I tried to cop the...
Barry had the keys to the car he rented. It wasn't a long walk to the visitor center, and it wouldn't be any use to me in the forest.
I like how he uses like a writing vocal demeanor when he talks about dumb stuff I do. It's very cool.
I knew I should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done, but I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
I'm looking at you through the glass, don't know how time's passed. It feels like forever. All you had was that forever. I'm sorry. Alice through the looking glass and the through glass by fucking Stone Sour. It's stuck in my head. That is the question. Fun fact, I started listening to Stone Sour and Trivium around the same time. But not really, because I knew Stone Sour, especially Through Glass, because of me listening to Spotify and on or we slipped on or whatever. And related tracks is Corey Taylor's and Stone Sour, and their most famous song is Through Glass and House of Golden Bones. No, Absolute Zero. So they played those two again and again, so I knew them. And like, because every time you listen to an album, what happens, like, when I break from the ads, and after that they play like a mini playlist of the same songs again and again and again. And with Trivium, there's always Strife, Until the World Goes Cold, Heart From Your Hate, In Waves. It's always the same ones again and again and again. Down From the Sky. Then he continues the album you're listening to. But that happened with Slipknot. But that's how I know Through Glass. Here comes initial lines, folded up like pepper doughs, like little notes. Can't expect the bit of folks. What you see, what you see. I'm looking at you through the glass. Fuck you, bruv. Get in here.
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his
Nelson?
rear end in the studio. Doc, what's your Deerfest plan like?
My plan? You make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seem to manage. Oh. No plan, really. Just taking the atmosphere. I'm getting a little too rickety to do much more than that, you know.
Oh, tell me about it. No sack race for us older gentlemen, huh?
Yes, exactly, Pat.
How do you shave?
I'm gonna check out the parade, of course. And
I had to wear a mask today because I had to go to my Anna's old retirement village place, and you had to, there was there's COVID scares in there, so you had to have a wrap negative, but I had to wear a mask as well, and wearing a mask with your facial hair is never good, it makes you itchy.
You're the outdoors type. I know for a fact you're an avid fisherman.
That's right. Matter of fact, just caught a heck of a largemouth bass early this morning.
But you're not taking part in the fishing contest?
The
No,
fuck?
not this year. See, Pat, I'm just not that competitive anymore. Now I just like to take my time and enjoy the peace of it. It's no fun if I need to worry about what I'm catching.
You guys saw that, right? As well. A person walking.
The participants are probably pretty happy you feel that way.
Well, Pat, that's kind of you to say.
Fuck me, that was terrifying. Those scares are the ones that get me the most. Fuck. The only way... whoa, we just saw a dude just walk past. Probably just in our head, but still. That's creepy. Started swinging by itself. What the fuck was that all about? Oh, it was knock the fucking tire. Why did it do that? I don't have a fucking flare anymore, man.
Crime and punishment. The cancer and cure of civilization. But some crimes are impossible to punish, especially in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Man in the Mirror.
The man in the mirror.
He's inside, Agent. He's a weird one.
So, you're confessing to killing that guy, huh? Why?
Had it coming?
Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy. Normal. Took a kid to a soccer game. So how come at the game, you pick a guy and, quoting from the arresting officer's report here, assault the victim's head area repeatedly with the weapon of choice being a pair of bare fists? Wow, that sentence really flows, huh? maybe you're not the literary type. Okay, so you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy? We couldn't ID him. Why would a guy like you do him like that?
I didn't like his face?
Well, you must have hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like. No ID on him either.
That must be difficult.
But then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
Huh, how about that?
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt when you took him to the game. But the white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
You won't get away with this.
Do you really think that's in any way relevant to me? I had plenty of time to talk to my boy before the cops arrived, you know? He won't stop screaming, am I right? You think he's ever gonna be okay? I left my mark, believe me.
You bastard.
What? You gonna shoot me? What's the point? I'm going to prison. You got me.
I don't understand any of this.
And you never will. Don't worry. Maybe you'll see me again, Agent. Maybe in the mirror.
That's weird. Maybe the guy he was talking to was the guy the person beat up. That's why the white shirt was on the guy being beat up. If that makes any sense? I don't know, that was weird. Fuck me. They know how to make the fucking games eerie, bro. Do not feed the wildlife by telepollinator. This was something I could have missed. Pick manuscript page. Whoa! The very fucking bottom. Rose
knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good. But Rusty wasn't the prince of her dreams, and that tended to underline the unbearable truth. She was no closer to that Hollywood magic than he was.
Why do you do all this shit at night, man? Fucking do it in the daytime so I don't get fucking scared, bro. You know, nighttime in any game is fucking terrifying. Look at Terminator. Daytime was fine, but nighttime, no, I need to go slow. Oh, there's another one here.
The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. "Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page."
Damn. I'm very confused. Save station.
The vision left me weak. This was no head injury. Rusty, damn.
Rusty, hang on! I'm coming! Please, help me!
The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard. It didn't hurt until he tried to move and saw his leg bend the wrong way, felt the broken rib stabbing him on the inside. Rusty howled in pain and fear, suddenly afraid to die alone. The ranger's office was locked. I'd need a key to get in.
Hello?
Back here! I'm back here!
Mr. Wake?
Oh, hell.
It happened just the way it was on that page. I found. Came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must... The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back.
Whatever did this couldn't be far. Rusty had found a page from the manuscript. It would help me understand what had happened. Shh. Good boy.
I hate having areas we were just in daylight be used as a horror type shit. It's fucking horrifying. I thought it was a man, that's just a fucking car.
The only way to make sure that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on. At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe.
I think you're meant to find the manuscript. It's a part of the story. Getting prepared. Rusty's gonna be dead, isn't he?
I was too late. Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
Rusty!
The ground was covered with oily patches that looked like liquid darkness.
Because the noises, man. The noises is the thing that's fucking gets me.
Something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
Max is gone.
Please don't feed the animals. Fishing is only permitted for those visitors who purchase a park license. Obey the park ranger's instructions at all times.
Rusty? Rusty, no!
Two bears and wolves never approached any other wildlife closer than 20 That's must release. At all times. Never leave your pet unattended. It is against the law to remove any natural objects. This includes even rocks you may find along the river, or even simple berries.
I fucking dodged, but okay. Whew. That's why there's these barrel things everywhere, because you get these weird boss battles. So maybe when he like faints, he turns into one of those ghouls or something. I just know there's something out here. I missed. Oh yeah. Bro, flashlights in games fucking equal horror, just regardless, you know? I know it's nighttime and you need a flashlight, but I think it's instilled younger that going out at nighttime is scary because like you're afraid something's gonna happen to you. Then your mind generates monsters instead of people getting you. Whew. Horror game, man, horror game. It's fun though, but still, horror game. I'm getting used to the controls a little bit. Just keep the light on the enemies and just shoot them, basically. After they do the boom, just aim at them and just fire. Because it's like, it's auto aim. Like, a lot. The fuck? I don't get down there.
What the hell was that? I saw it from the window. I saw something.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it.
It's crazy that all this was revealed to him in a dream before it happened in real life. Because that's what I think is happening, is that... I don't know. Maybe it's all just a dream, you know? Maybe he was just in a car accident, and that's just how his brain's remembering things. Maybe. Rusty's final thoughts.
In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would.
How do we know that? How does our subconscious know that? Man, we were here. What the fuck? What are we doing? It's so weird. The dodging is pressing L1, then moving. It's supposed to doing that, then doing it. Maybe it's like... Maybe... I don't know. It's weird. Don't brag.
Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
Moonshine Cave. This cave was the site of frequent and lucrative bootleg activity throughout the Prohibition 1990 to 33. It was mostly used for temporary storage of alcohol smuggled from Canada, but at times alcohol was also distilled on the premises. Ooh. I feel like I've opened more than 5 chests though. I didn't even fucking see that. I just walked in and found it. Oh, fuck you, bro. Oh my god, there's fucking 3. I can handle 2. But like 3, one from behind me? Nah. One from behind me? No way. It looks so yeah, there's a little piece of paper on the ground over there. Like, oh, because I want to try to get as many secrets as I can just in this playthrough. Because it's going to help us just to complete the game, getting all the secret items. Because imagine me just doing my handgun for that, I would have died. There's a way to get over there, but how? There's a bridge, but are we gonna go up there then go down? Hopefully. Barry meets Rose.
Nobody in Bright Falls seemed to know where Al was, but Rose, the waitress at the diner, had seen him. From what Barry could tell, Al pretty much fell off the face of the earth when he left the diner. Rose was just the kind of fan that Al hated, but she really tried to help. She was smart, too. knew a lot about what was going on in the town, knew a lot about Al, even knew who Barry was. Barry liked her. That was no big surprise. When it came to women, Barry and Al rarely saw eye to eye.
Man, why does Barry hate Rose then? Oh. Thingy's wife. I forget her name. Alice. Noises of enemies coming. Ah, shit. Ah, Jesus. There's one right next to me. Ah, fuck off, fuck off. Ah, fucking move. So you can't sprint and dodge, which I fucking hate. Ah, shit! I fucking tried to dodge that, but okay. Sprint, sprint, sprint! Fucking sprint, you cunt! I'm trying to get to the light, but it's not letting me do that. It's so fucking bizarre. Because sometimes it works, other times it fucking doesn't. Is it gonna read that I killed 2 people with my shotgun? Or not? I think these are just the areas that will always have enemies. Ah, you fucking cunt. I probably missed a lot of things in that area. And I do apologize, but I had to run through it all. It probably could be something, you know, I could fucking look up the guide to find it, but... Wake sees the torch.
I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason. Packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo. Things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more.
Yeah, feed yourself, probably. Like, how do you get an indirect kill? That's what I want to know. Like, how do you control them? Because I need to get a bunch for a trophy. Alright, that noise means there's going to be a bunch of enemies again and again and again. At least I think that's what it means. I haven't seen a fucking thermos in a long time, so that's why I think I've missed a bunch. Because this is not really a good explorable area when you need to run from an enemy. Which is annoying. Bears. Sort of go right there. Fuck you. Fuck you. 4 fucking people. I wasted my... Fuck. I don't have fucking... I don't have my fucking flare. Because I wasted it. Two fucking things left. Not looking good for me. I need a flare and fucking shells, man. Otherwise I won't survive. There's fucking 5 people right there. Really? Only 10 with my shotgun? The fuck? I wonder if the DLC is pre-downloaded. I'd have to pay for it. Probably won't have to pay for it. It's weird. A PS Plus game, but I have to pay for DLC. It's weird. The fuck? Dumbass, finally. tree this ring was cut from started growing in 1846, the year of the Oregon Treaty. The year the Oregon Treaty was signed. Other notable events marked on the rings: 1843, the Washington Territory was formed. 1878, the founding of the Brights Falls Mining Company and the town itself. 1889, Washington was granted statehood. 1929, tree damaged in a forest fire. 1970, the Bright Falls Mining Company closes its doors after volcanic eruption Blue Cauldron Lake. 1980, Mount St. Helens erupts. 1987, a tree felled by storm. Maybe in easy mode, like, all the enemies are, like, piss easy to kill. Like, with just one single fucking handgun bullet. And all the bosses one shotgun. And flares, I guess, one hit kill regardless if the torches are down. You have to torch them down. Maybe. Well, I just wish that if there were hidden things in those areas where we had to run from beings, I just wish it wasn't in such a way where we have to, like, fight the enemies and we're worried about more enemies coming because the sound was there. Because I was stressed going through that area, but I wanted to see collectibles and I don't know if I could get every single collectible. Okay, manuscript page. Nightingale's arrival.
Agent Nightingale didn't want to be in Bright Falls. These little communities revolted him, and he didn't like the trees or the coffee. He now knew that impossible horrors lurked behind the storefronts and smiles. He desperately wanted to turn the car around and just drive until he passed out or ran out of road and booze. But he had a job to do. He had a rider to catch, at any cost.
This type of thing is terrifying to fucking use in real life. Because not only is it so slow, but you can fall through the fucking cracks, basically. There's no really safety harness as well.
Come on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming. That flashlight's kid stuff. The flares will keep the bastards away.
You can see them too?
Hell, of course I see them. Come on, we gotta move.
Why?
Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but...
Let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake. You better keep up. You set him up, and I'll knock him down, Wake.
Kill him!
Fighting me!
Like, there's no way to fucking fight these cunts with us. You're shit as defending us, bruv. You have the gun.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake. You better keep up. You set him up, and I'll knock him down, Wake.
Monster! Stop fighting me! That's right. That's right. You just keep coming. Die already, die! That's what I got for you.
Lover's Peak. Right up these stairs, Wake. Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
Yeah, no can do, Wake.
Are you kidding? Give me the gun!
No time for back.
Just a little longer. Scare him off. Get some light on those bastards. That'll keep them off us. Just a little longer. I almost got it.
Okay, it's open. Move it or lose it. Oh, you feeling better now, Wake? All cozy and safe. Better get ready. They'll be on us soon. This is it, Wake. The last stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Like that, boy? Ah!
shit at fucking shooting that cunt. I don't want to waste all my
More flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program. Fighting me!
Shoot! There we are.
That's right. That's right. You just keep coming. Huh? Got you, boy.
Fuck off! Bro, shoot the fucking cunt! Oh my god. If you have the gun, fucking shoot the people. For fuck's sake.
More players here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake. Stop fighting me!
Shoot him.
Piece of cake, Wake.
Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
I knew you were gonna say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're gonna bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You touch her and I'll...
You're gonna give me the manuscript or you'll be sorry.
No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
I've got a couple left I can collect, so I don't know how far left this episode is.
On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now.
Chase that light, little baby. Struggle along, cause without darkness, there's no light. Sorry if you see a bug, it's irritating me.
What the hell?
Fuck me.
Rusty had warned me about these traps. It hurt like hell. I was stuck.
I thought it was a fucking collectible, so I went near it. Fucking again? Jesus Christ. Fuck me. I'm not like... Because you can't really see them. I still remember that scene from A Quiet Place 2, where the son stares into a bear trap and he can't scream. I haven't seen it, but I've heard the audio to it. It's fucking blood curdling. Because his foot gets chopped in half, basically. I thought it was, I really thought that was a collectible, bro. I really thought that was a ding-a-ding. Sorry. Trying to get my charger. I wonder how much of an upgrade Alan Wake 2 is compared to this, because it's fun, but usually I'm like excited for gunplay in games, but it's like the only time I've played a game where shooting is not that fun. It's weird to think about. Like, I'm here more so for the story than the fucking... Oh, no, okay. Can I, like, shoot it? Yeah, I can. I don't really want to waste my ammo, though. Damn it, kill the mannequins, contaminated everything. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Yeah, nearly out of ammo as well. Oh fuck me.
The night had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw.
Whew.
I had heard the plane fall. It made no sense. It was clear that it had just fallen here, but it was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine.
Whew. Oh, fuck you. I like the noise, it's so fucking scary. Or what? I'm looking for collectibles though. I kind of need ammo more so. Like a lot of fucking ammo. We need a revolver to fucking do one-hit kills, bro. Also, we haven't collected anything in a fucking long time. No matter how hard the game's gonna fucking be a nightmare. It's moderately difficult now. Easy, we're gonna get used to it being easy. And then nightmare's gonna be. And maybe we can get like cheats, have unlimited talk or something, or upgrades, maybe to make it easier. There we go. Either we missed 2, or we're doing it in a weird order.
The logging site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around.
Because I've been looking everywhere for them. Even in the places I try to run in. Shit. Oh.
When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
Interesting. Technically I can collect 4 more, but if I can collect 4 more, I'll be happy. I've been getting everyone thus far, I think. When darkness wears their face, wears her face.
Be aware of Widowmakers.
I fucking dodged that, but okay. I don't want to use the batteries though.
shadows stirred and the wind picked up as I ran through the forest. I felt the dark presence turning its gaze toward me. Then the moonlight was blotted out by dark shadows that raced violently across the ground, moving too swiftly to be natural. Darkness gathered between the trees and melted again to reveal the Taken. No natural path had brought them here.
Keeps on telling me to fucking insert the lights, but it goes down instantly. You know? Flares are very good to get down the thing, you know?
Talking is a hazardous occupation.
Kind of easy. Just we need to get a lot of like rifle like shells, you know. Then it makes killing the enemies easier. Some of the enemies you can do with two handgun things, which is fucking amazing.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
What, am I crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on.
I think we may have missed a couple because I have 3 to get, and the last one in order I got this one. So there's two things. If you get this one next, we've either missed that or still it's in a weird order, because we got this one, we got these 2 in a weird order. I don't know. But hopefully, like, it travels throughout all the saves you have, maybe. If that's the case, then maybe.
I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods. I'd have to get the car from the locked garage. It would get me back to Barry faster, and the headlights were a welcome bonus. The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it, but it felt all wrong. Call it instinct, his posture, the way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond. I had to find the key to the garage.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
You can yourself.
Technically I can get 2 more, however there's a possibility that I've missed 2 along the way, because these ones were out of order, you know, because all those other ones were in order. So I don't know, either we can get 2 more or that was the final we can get. just get out? Whoops. First time driving, I'm sorry. I didn't realize we could fucking drive in this game. Fuck, our battery's dead, isn't it? realized the car could fucking die. We're missing one.
There was no misunderstanding. Cauldron Lake was where Alice and I had stayed, but there was no cabin and no island. I was missing a week. What had happened to me? What had happened to Alice? I had to get her back. I couldn't face life without her.
Shut up. Missing one, which is kind of annoying. Fuck. I'm missing one. One single thing. Damn it. I knew that this was gonna happen. I'm gonna miss just one. But hopefully if we play on Nightmare we can either collect all of them again or just collect the ones we're missing. Because having Nightmare being able to just, there's some missing, because if you look at it, these ones we can only get on Nightmare. So I do wonder if they all get transferred over or not, because if these ones don't get transferred over into Nightmare, it's gonna be fucking annoying. But then again, I'm gonna have to play the game on easy mode for all the collectibles anyway. Fuck me, I'm running out of ammo. Back here. You know what's crazy? Is the possibility that I can probably run through all of that shit again. crazy. You probably break the game by like thinking, oh, I'm actually at this point of the game and not before. I don't know how people can do that, but people probably could. Why can't we have a melee weapon, you know? Why do we have to use a gun? I'd rather you just light someone and use an axe.
The flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
I was wondering if this is a cop car. Oh, maybe the ones I collected earlier we could collect now, meaning that these types of stuff I could get now. Maybe, maybe not. Hopefully I can just run back to get more ammo.
It was the kidnapper.
You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need a week.
It's not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. If not, well, get me?
Yes, I get you.
I know I just wrote the story that he gets his wife back, but like accidentally like going somewhere in some particular order. Hopefully we can find one more. If we can't, I'll be pissed off. But
Barry had talked about birds over the phone.
the darkness controls the taken. Oh, that's what that is. It's flares. I don't know what the bottom one was.
So glad you're here. A couple of them got in here before I walked the chimney. This isn't normal. These birds are weird.
Ah, shit. getting darker now.
Open the door now. They're gone.
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
about me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her.
You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
So 3 ransom.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff.
Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Maybe this Zane is writing the manuscript, and maybe he's the one that gave us the ability to see the light in the dream.
Come on, mister. I'll take you to Rose's trailer.
I'm annoyed that we're missing one. You know, we're missing one. We missed one. But tomorrow's episode, we have a lot. I'm just hoping that when we play the game again, we can just get the ones we're missing, as opposed to the ones that we have to just do. Because there's no way to load a game, right? I mean, it would be pretty cool if you can just replay an episode, but I doubt you could do that. Yeah, 31 manuscripts out of 106. So technically, every episode is going to get more and more and more. I'm probably not going to find all the signs. Basically, all the collectibles that I haven't found yet, I don't know if we'll collect them all. Because, I don't know. I'm going to have to need it follow a guide. Guaranteed, bro. We've killed 106 birds. The fuck? Okay. So we've completed 2 episodes now. I was kind of worried about this trophy, but I got it by accident. which I'm very happy about. Don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get that trophy though. In normal mode? Wait, you've found... I'm confused. You have found every manuscript page in the game. But no, you have found every manuscript page in normal mode. Damn, completing episode 5 without dying. Yikes. So I'm gonna definitely need to replay again. Is this like a real Lego game or what? I'm very puzzled. Because I thought it was a mode within the game, but it's his own game. Where's the DLCs? Alright, so I'm gonna do some souls and I'll buff. But goddamn, this game is fucking amazing. Like, story-wise, I'm so invested. I really want to know if it's all in his head or if he has this uncanny ability to, like, have foresight of future events or whatever he thinks will happen. I want to know, or if it's like an alternate reality type situation that was talked about in that one like Twilight Zone episode, whatever the fuck it's called. If they're showing this cat as like it's alive and dead at the same time, but due to us it being in this reality, it's always going to be alive. I'll go to 3, then I'll hold off. Now, one of those that this part is going to be kind of irritating to do, because I kind of have trouble playing the game naturally now, but I'm kind of getting used to the controls, which is extremely good for me, because if I'm not a fan of the controls, the RoboCop, if the story isn't fun, I'm gonna hate it, and luckily the story in RoboCop was pretty decent. But I'm so invested in this story, it's so fucking good. And this is one of those games that I would not have touched when I was younger, because I fucking hated playing horror games. Because I was never good at them. I was never good at, like, Slender, I always failed it. I always failed, any, like, Call of Duties, I always failed, like, the only games I could complete beginning to end were Lego games, Sonic Colors, and that's it. But now I'm such a gamer brain where I 100% everything. It should be doable, and Soulsborne will be like type of stuff I'll be cracking on next. Bad. Bad, 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 bad. The fuck? How did that happen? Fuck. My worst solves ever. If I have them to comp up, right, just give me the DNF. But if there's a 4x4 solve, I take it. It's crazy that sometimes my 2x2 solves are as long as my 3x3 ones. It's very bizarre. But if my 2x2 solves aren't under at least 20 seconds, something's wrong. Yes. That sucked. Fuck, I messed up the algorithm. Whenever I think about the algorithm, I always fuck it up. That was a good solve, but I thought it would be sub 30. 34 seconds though. Still, it's like really good for me is sub 40, but insanely good is sub 30, and I've only gotten like 3 sub 30s. That's the way I solve it now, so if I get a better way to solve it, technically I can be better. Oh, that's sub 40. Could have been better there. My cast recognition is good there. I just do it as soon as I look at it. The only one, it's just a shame that I have to think of some, like the U-perms. They suck. That's the only case that I have to think about. The fuck? That's a weird setup. Damn, two JAs back to back. What are the odds? And it barely gay JA perhaps. But still sub 30 though. Amazing. Amazing, bro. La 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 la. What the fuck? Imagine corner flipping, bro. What's bullshit is that I don't think if you have to fix one in a solve, that's allowed. I don't know. Weird if it was like an illegal thing, you know? It'd be very weird. Uh-huh. The fuck? Oh god, what the fuck? Stop doing that move with my fingers, Jesus Christ. Fuck me again. Stop doing that. Oh my god. It sucked. That sucked. That was atrocious because my fingers just somehow fuck up an algorithm. And it holds the cube in the wrong way sometimes. And I don't know why. Forget a sub 30 I'm gonna have off. Sub 40. Sub 30. Shit. How do I do that? Fuck. I did the wrong algorithm. Shouldn't take them. That wasn't even a sub fucking 60. The fuck's going on? I don't know why my fingers stopped working in the middle of the algorithm. It sucked. What's weird is that the higher the things go, the smaller the centers are, the cubes are. Kind of wish they didn't went like that. I mean, it makes sense, but like, I'd rather have a 4x4 that has the same size cubes. Fuck. I would have been a sub 40 as well. We ever felt like this? Things happen. Go on, this. Pardon me. Even with lockups, that's a decent sub. Fuck me, even with the lockup, it was nearly gonna be sub 30, but 33 seconds. Good. Good. 33.90. Very good. Very good. Very good, man. Need a bit of 4x4 if I want to start probably fucking solving it, you know. Check out what 4x4 is fucking weird. Make you talk to me. Here, talk to me, my love. Talk to 2x4. Anyways, bye bye. More Alan Wake tomorrow. Bye, Alan. Go to sleep.